and hopefully have a pretty productive day. Today, I'm just going to be going through, finished the rough cut of the Pokemon edit earlier, and so while I'm waiting for notes and feedback on that from some friends, I have a mixed reality thing that I shot, and I've been trying to get more into this, and so this is the first step in that journey, and so basically, what I have to do here is mask out the parts of the room that are showing, which is got to be very manual since it's a small green screen. And then key it out, sync it up with footage, and it should be good to go. It's sort of a test, but also hopefully a sign of things to come. I'd love to do this a lot more in the future. Definitely more technically. I think a good place to start is bigger green screen, which may involve moving the room around a bit. So that'll be fun. That'll be something we tackle later. But for now, right now, it's just going to be some pretty basic masking using proxies in After Effects. And it should be fun. Might be a little grindy, but should be pretty good otherwise. So let's see how to get the music going. You know we got to have the music going. Guten Tag, the morning, brother. What's up? What's up, beautiful? How you doing? What's up, Raindrop? Good to have you here. How's everybody's morning going so far? You've been enjoying Echoes of Wisdom? I just played a little bit last night, and it was delightful. Finally beat the Gerudo area. I think I got everything that's in there, all the stamps and all that. Been loving it. The actual dungeon, oh my god, I can't tell you how much I miss those dungeons. Just a proper 2D Zelda dungeon. It felt so good. How about yourself? Okay, here we go. Doing the Zora area? That's cringe, dude. Who does the Zora area? Error? Never mind, I'm cringe. Oh my god. Can't say anything. I'm glad you've been liking it. Yeah, I'm heading that way next, but it's so charming. That game is just delightful. I'll say I wish there were cooler rewards for side quests. I think the outfits that are going to come up eventually are going to be pretty good in terms of rewards. And then the equipment seems like it could be pretty good. I know there's some pretty cool ones coming up because I accidentally spoiled one of them for myself, but I think the way they did the food and the smoothies as rewards for just treasure and rupees, because it seems like there's going to be some purchases that you're definitely going to want to make. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Only gotten kelp and grapes for your effort. Oh my god. It's raining so bad that I have to miss my only class because of lightning and thunder. That's kind of actually terrifying. Oh my fucking hate the mask. Making this thing a bit smaller here. Not really? Oof. Because mechanic inspires much creativity. Oh my god, tell me about it. I got stuck on a little side quest cave and I'm like, what the hell do I do here? And it was just, didn't feel like the right thing to do, but I did it. So, felt pretty good. Oh, hand goes out of frame right there. Just lightning and thunder. Well, at least it's nothing super bad in terms of flooding. We've been having some pretty bad flooding over here. So, thank goodness for that. Oh boy. Gonna be some technical nitty gritty here. You've been having flooding? I can't say that I have, but I know my dad has. He's out in North Carolina, and oh my god, he had to go stay with some friends and just clear out of there. Andrew does not take storms seriously. People beat the shops before they all clear. You know, you gotta respect the grind. Ah, it's all good. He's safe. I appreciate the warm feelings, though. It was definitely a little scary at first there, but nah, he's all safe, good to go. The city is kind of trashed, which is a little sad. Really hoping they can build it back, because it was a lot of fun to be out there. But flooding barely passes the knees normally. He says so casually. Flooding for us is like a couple inches of water. Oh my god. Sounds wet. Oh my flippity flop flippin' flim flam. Big fan of the mask. This is why I need a wider green screen, so that way I can just throw a mask on the edges. Not have to do this. Hey, we learned. We learned. That's the important part. Doesn't flood where you live, though. Thank God for that. One less natural disaster having to be worried about. You frickin' mask piece of garbage. I just want you right over here. Does that not count? Oh my god, no. Shoot. Nice After Effects. Heck yeah. What's up, Atlanta? How you doing? Oh, god, you kidding me right now. Okay, that's fun. I have to move this over. Trying to track a mask, essentially what... So the issue I'm having, I need to key myself out, or I need to key out the background of everything. I guess I probably should just be tracking the mask as opposed to... Yeah, this... Essentially compositing myself into VR. I could show you the other screen real quick. If I turn off the proxy, that would... Cool. No? Okay. Guess it's not going anywhere. Cool. Okay. That's a new one. Really? So that's the game we're gonna play. There it is. There's the Beat Saber footage. It's essentially compositing myself on this. Just key out the green first, then crop to the edges. So I would be doing that. That would be the easy way to do it, and probably the smart way. However, And this is the good part. Because I have a moving camera, I can't just consistently crop to one edge and leave it because the camera's dancing around so much and it constantly shifts. I don't know if I could just track the orange clips on the sides in some form, but I'm not too sure. I'm not sure how tracking masks in that way would work. So we're just going through a manual track, and next time I'll get a bigger green screen. Unless you have any ideas, I'm totally open to it. Anything to save some goddamn time. I wish I could jump on. I mean, oh yeah, it's a time. Okay, I'm listening. Yeah, walk me through it. I'll try and follow along. I feel like I have a slight semblance of what's going on here, so I'm ready. Okay, number one mask, as close as you can to your body. Okay. Is that manual? I couldn't just rotoscope it, could I? I feel like, but that's not the point of the green screen. Okay. Got it. Mask as close as I can to my body, which is just going to be fun. It's really the hands that throw me for a loop because they're always shifting sides. But gotcha. Gotcha. Let's do it. I'll just jump into it here. This whole thing is a test. Should I watchdog the hospital's monitors and stream this all in the waiting areas? Absolutely. Are you kidding me? Alright. And so begins the masking. Because I know how to properly key things out. That's not a problem. The problem is the goddamn edges of my bedroom, which are just sticking out like sore thumbs. Commit the mask. When you say commit the mask, do you mean just, that's it, leave it? Finish the intro to your channel. Should you post in the general chat on Discord? Go ahead, go for it. Okay, commit the mask. And this does have key light and all this stuff set up, so pretty good to go on that front. Although I probably gotta futz with the color a bit more. Okay. Mask is committed. Only issue I run into is arms just disappear out of bounds. Oh, those Wii remotes are not at all where my freaking hand should be. That's fine. Just a giant pain in the butt. Now, keyed out doesn't look bad. We can always refine the keying. All right, keyed out. Gotcha. All set. Keying's easy. I know all about that. Now, is there a mask path option? There is right here. Got this set up. Get a new keyframe on your mask. Path. Keep it. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I was doing that before. The issue that I'm running into is this is shot in 4K. And After Effects gets real freaking mad when I try and scroll through it. Which is basically why I was editing in proxy. But I get the workflow. I'm pretty sure that's what I was doing. So, mean, by all means, correct me if I'm wrong. I essentially just need to follow with the mask path and make sure it's just chroma key. I have my keys dangling out of my pocket. I adjust it to 1/4. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It just... it likes to fight. But that's all good. I feel like editing in proxy and just masking this out because it really is just those background pieces. It's just putting up a fight because After Effects is just the biggest bastard of a program I've ever worked with. I got more experience in this than I do with Premiere, so I feel pretty comfortable with where I'm at. It's just, this is gonna be... Oh, the pain. Oh, the pain. Alright. The only reason I wasn't masking super close to my body is so that way I don't have to keyframe so often. Since this is just gonna key out anyways. Which is just nothing but fun. Like that we can just leave there for a bit. Oh, and he jumps back to the left. No! Yeah. Definitely the play is a bigger green screen, which I'm gonna have to figure that out. That's a whole other can of worms in terms of lighting and space. Mother of Christmas. And it goes out of frame right there. No! Okay. My own hubris. There's always something to learn. Atlanta, I appreciate the advice. It does help. It's good to know that I'm actually doing this right, because... Oh my god. It's so... seat of the pants. Oh god, don't tell me. Go over the green screen. Oh, we're right there. Also, hope your projects are going well, man. How's that creative challenge you put yourself up to? Oh, this is terrible. Actually, the worst right here. Oh, I guess having it out to the wall wouldn't be doing too much, but... Do this in Premiere, then export in Key and After Effects. Keylight is the bomb. I totally agree. Keylight's unreal with how good it is compared to the Premiere side of things. And nice, dude. I'm glad you made some progress. Always feels good. Oh, don't tell me I missed out on the hand there. Garbage in Premiere. Utter garbage. Totally agree. I remember first starting out trying to do everything in Premiere because After Effects just scared me so much. And then it only took like 8 months, but now I feel pretty good in this program. At least with the basic things like masking and keying, but... Oh yeah, now we're cooking with gas. Now we're cruising along. Wish I had more room. Oh, and that's not gonna work. Nuts to me for keyframing. I'll leave you to it. Looks good, dude. Feel your pain. Catch you later. My dude, I appreciate you dropping in. I hope the rest of your work goes well. Let me know how it goes. Looking forward to having you back in. SAR444, how are you doing? I'm doing well. Doing well. Just doing some really tedious work. Come check out that Mr. Rogers sometime. Absolutely, my guy. Take it easy. Good luck with it. Oh yeah. Now we're gonna be tripping on ourselves. How much do I have left? Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. Oop. Right around there that we start to lose it. Oh, right in the elbow. Oh, we're losing it right there, too. Gosh. Diddly darn frick shoot. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Oh, it goes off the green screen. Truckin'. Shoot. That's fine. I don't think that's going to be a huge deal. Hopefully. Oh, I need you to tilt back down, please. I'm just thinking about it in my head if I rotated my whole room. Then I'd have some actual depth. That's something for me to figure out later. That'll be a whole thing in and of itself. Oh my god, I've moved away. I'm caught in the top of it finally. Now we're cruising, baby. Before I start my stream here, I should mention Mocha. Oh, dude. Mocha and I have a very storied history. Fucking that app. Something special. Let me tell you. Oh my god. But I totally agree. Mocha is a much better tracker. I'm just trying to think if there is a faster way to do this. I'll look into it. I'll give it another test. I'm going to finish masking this just to have a baseline. Maybe we'll mess around with it. Appreciate the tip. Mocha Pro, biggest bastard of a program. I mean, it's great once you learn it, but holy sh. Oh. Not on this project, but look into it. You know, I totally agree. Stay in the zone. Oh, we left the zone a while ago, but completely agree. I'll give it a shot. If it is just a matter of having to track these orange clips. Oh, but then that'd be a custom. I guess. Oh, always so much to do. Oh, don't pan the camera up or tilt the camera up. Oh my god. Real tune in here in a minute if you're done. All right. I'll throw it up in the background. Peace. Oh, hold the line. Oh, and there it is. I moved the whole mask. That's awesome. I guess that works. All right, we gotta go give this man a lurk. Whoa! Shout out to the DJ guy. I've heard Iron Mouse just broke a record on Twitch for having the most subscribers ever, like 320,000 subscribers. It's insane. Alright, as soon as this guy goes live, giving him the goods. But for now... How far are we? Over halfway. Oh, there he is. Now he's live. Get us in there. Would love to watch now. Oh, someday it'll work. Twitch, are you gonna work or are you just gonna? There it is.
Yeah, still pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna have my my voiceover actor friend help with this little dumb project, and yeah, we're gonna keep going. Look at that. That's some funny stuff. An attack ad on Mr. Rogers. Okay, but I've got some client notes I'm gonna do for another project, so we will get back to that. Sort of, I've been working on this though. God, it's been fun. All right, so we're gonna open project. Actually, all right, we're gonna get out of that real quick. Hey, JB. I guess it means you've ended your thing.
Oh.
Oh man, I shouldn't have left the Mr. Rogers thing then, because I could have showed you a little bit about what we've gotten. Actually, I'll do that. I'll pull that up. I'll pull that up in case you're curious. Oh, you're okay.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, let's pull it up. Let's pull it up for fun.
Love that. I don't know how I'm gonna do this and keep this a coherent stream. So
You got one hell of a project going on over there, man. I did get into Mocha though fairly recently, and was using it to like screen comp phones. There's that, and I had to do. Actually, I did it a little bit in the Mr. Rogers thing. I'll show you actually, if you're curious. Although I did this one in Premiere because I wanted to keep it stationary and pretty easy. Something like this, and then I gave it its own motion. Yeah, this is a very, very basic version of what you were doing. You've got a bunch of stuff moving around. I'm trying to avoid it, but I think I'm going to have to if I want to include. There's like a green screen TV with a little bit of motion. I think this is one of them. Yeah. So I'm going to have to like Mocha track the whole thing. It's a whole thing. And before I stream that, I want to get like the project all set up. I don't want to bore people with it. But yeah, I'll play this for you.
all right,
Got my
let's see what he's got going on.
friend to do the VO. They're gonna do it probably like next week. But
Attack ad. I love this. Okay, all right.
So really in its early stages. The voiceover is really going to carry it. There's so many more like special effects I need to throw in there. A few more little pieces of sound design that I'm going to need. Again, this thing is just like super silly, but it's a fun little thing. Yeah, so pretty dumb. I don't know why I'm doing it. I think I just want to do something a little creative outside of all the client work I have to do. And this is one way to do it. And also, I've just been obsessed with attack ads. Like, breaking this thing down, like, there's so many different layers to this that I have to put on it to get it just on this, like, this really weird. This is another good one. I like this. It's like a film burn. So I can take that artifact out and that artifact out.
Ooh.
This one.
Okay, all right. Ooh, the film burn.
Combine it with this other like minor artifacts layer. Combine it with the photo that you have. Then you start to get this weird effect, and it's like, I don't know. I see it everywhere in those attack ads. Yeah, the film burn, dude. Yeah, man. Thanks, man. Yeah, very clean. Oh man, like it's like, the more exciting stream that we did, I think, was like when we were brainstorming for it, because there's like you can hear these. I heard all of those in attack ads, just the heartbeats, and you got these risers here. Like, and this one was like a huge horror film one. another little impact.
Mm.
Dude, these like impacts, risers, heartbeats. There's like a little electric current thing here. I need to clean this up. This needs to look better. Oh, I just didn't even know this is actually set by like a frame, which would hurt my soul.
Oh my god, I
The whole
full
method
screened
of
it.
this one is, like, he's
Oh, I
impossible to attack, so you have to do something.
actually full
And
screened
in
it.
this case,
Oh
I'm
god.
going for, you know, I found the only thing I found on him was that he made $130,000, which is actually nothing. But I don't know. If you're gonna point him out to be an elitist, it's just sort of to me, it's like a fun joke to be like, look at this motherfucker attended an Ivy League institution. It's just something I would see, I think, probably in an attack ad normally. God, I just want to stay on this, but I got client work to do. God damn it. It's the worst. Very, highfalutin, high class. I was trying to find like another, like this is sort of the piece I'm working on. I want something so just so dumb at the end here. This really, I freaking love the color that I was adding on him. And then of course I do an opposite where I'm saturating him, overly saturating him. He just looks like evil there. Yeah, what a bummer. Okay, all right. Client work. Come on, client work. Client work. Okay. All right, hey man, keep it up. Keep up the work, man. I've been saying this to just like one other creator on here, but you know, my goal is to keep doing projects like this, like just sort of silly, dumb, one-off, you know, warm up your skills kind of thing. And maybe we could work on something. Maybe you can maybe we could work on something together. I might do a Bob Ross one after this, and then, you know, I might throw you like a couple things, and we can sort of, you know.
What's up, Raindrop? Welcome back.
Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Really loved watching your stream the other day. It was cool. I think you learned the heads and tails trims from me. When I show that to like interns, they lose their mind. They're like, "Oh my god, how crazy!" And it is. That's stuff that people will eventually learn. You continue your little editing journey. I had somebody tell me that I'm like the Bob Ross of video editing. I just, oh my god, I loved that. So for like 10 whole minutes, I was like, okay, we're gonna open up our project, a beautiful little project. Our sequences. Ooh, media offline. That's not cool.
All right.
All right. If you follow my channel, if you're anyone outside of JB, you know, every time I start a project, every day I open it, we're going into sequence. We're going to be.
Oh, you know what we got to do?
Client work, and we're going to make a new copy of our sequence.
Oh, how do I do this? Where is the thing?
Seems simple, but it's something I forget.
I don't think I can do it. I don't think he has enough followers. Okay, well, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out at some point. It'll be a nice little surprise. We're just going to have that going in the background there, giving the view. We got to support, you know. Raindrop, thinking of a script for your intro vid. Love that. Hopefully it goes well. That's the hard part, the writing part. Okay. Okay. Where were we? Doing the most fun thing in the world. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Not that I'm mad about this, but never using either less camera movement. What the end goal for this is essentially, how do I even phrase it? Shooting multiple takes at different angles with slight movement. Probably not even gonna follow it. Oh no. I get it though, honestly. It's really hard to stick to a script. Especially when you're like, I don't even know if this is good. I've been dealing with it for the whole of episode 1 and 2. Just little rewrites, and eventually at some point you just gotta be like, I wanna move on. And that's been the biggest thing to help me, is just, I wanna move on. I wanna do something else. I don't wanna be on this forever. You can make it as good as frickin' possible, but after a certain point, it's just like, I wanna do something else. So, that's my 2 cents on that at least. Speaking of 2 cents, I'm dying. That's not even 2 cents, that's just Oh my god, a little bit of... I don't even know where I'm going with this. I'm just rambling because this is the most boring thing in the frickin' world. Oh, the things we do for art. Passions. I hope it turns out well, though. I think... I absolutely... Oh, shoot. I think I totally bungled the, the actual... What's the term? What's the thing? Oh, what is it? I'm totally losing it. It's the thing where you line up the remotes with the actual game, and I totally messed that up. Because I've never tried it with a moving camera before. And so, it's gonna look weird. Absolutely posting this, though. I'm gonna follow up with this. I just want to be done. I want to move on. There's so much Photoshop left to do for the poses. And now that I got that rough cut done, I'm gonna have to do a bit for that because I'm gonna post that by itself. Excuse me. Oh my god. And once that gets posted, we're really gonna have to kick it into high gear because I won't have an excuse of not doing anything. Oh my. In terms of the main project. So. It's just that perfectionism. It's really hard to get over the perfectionism. Gotta rewrite a bit of script, gotta redo a bit of voiceover, gotta finish up with the poses. I think I'm totally dropping the... Getting stabbed, getting the arrow pulled out of him by the second scene. There's a whole point in the main project where right outside the Pokemart, the narrator and the player are basically having an argument outside the Pokemart, and he has the arrow in him, and that's just going to be an unbelievable amount of extra work to throw in that, and I don't think it's that funny. The way I've written episode 2 is basically each scene has a gag, and I think I'm overdoing it with scene 2 in terms of a gag. Scene 1's already pretty bloated in terms of bits. It was not the best part of the writing for me. I'd change some bits if I could, but I'm just... We're done. We're moving on. And these are meant to be a little bit of a respite for that. Something easy that I can just paste together, throw out, have some fun with it. You frickin' mask. I'm gonna have words. I'm gonna... Oh my god, am I gonna have words. Oh yeah. Off to the side. I think we're almost halfway through. No! Oh, we were so close. I can't say I'm the biggest fan of Kirby's Gourmet Race. There was a song. After a long time of being a perfectionist that I've cried but not been able to finish homework, I've developed a good enough attitude after working on a bit for too long. Yeah, it takes some time, takes some practice to kind of get over that mindset of it's gotta be perfect, it's gotta be perfect. You just be like, it's just gotta be good enough. It's just gotta be average. It's just gotta be fine. I guess that's the whole mantra of this channel, but oh, After Effects, you're killing me out here. You know what? I should save. Thank you. Always save your work. There's no feeling worse in the world than losing all your work because you forgot to save. And also After Effects not rendering. Can I have my movement back, please? It's not even a lot of disk cache filled up. Why are you suddenly not going? There it is. Oh yeah, he's getting jiggy with it. Oh, and it goes over the edge. It's mighty unfortunate. I wonder... Green screen can't go any higher on the ceiling, so that's out. That's something I'll do later. Maybe tomorrow, if I'm feeling frisky. The big thing when it comes to shooting something like this, at least from what I've experienced so far, is you need depth. So that way you can actually get the full body in frame. Like, I'm shooting on a stupidly wide lens for this, and that's not really how you're supposed to do it. Arm's getting cut out. Shh. Kind of a... Oh, we're not halfway. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna have to manually mask the arm. Fun, fun, fun. Boom. How ain't that just swell? We're gonna need a bigger green screen. Am I right, guys? Oh, wow. Oh, please tell me I haven't been missing out on the top of the head. I think we're good. I'm getting distracted. Shouldn't be doing that. That's a nice shirt. Bidoof. Thank you. It's a big old graphic tee. I wore it in episode 1 for the one scene where the writer puts the gun to his head. So, it's a good shirt. I like it. It, touch the Bidoof. You're asking me to touch myself. I hope that did something for you. Oh, it did for me. It's a Pokemon Ranger reference? I think it's... Oh my god, you're so right. I think it's tutorial part, right? I never played the Ranger games. I know vaguely about them, but I never played them. This is awful. Can you please get your stinking arm back on the green screen? Oh, god. Only gonna get more complicated from here. Shadows of Almia? That sounds about right. That was the pretty Sinnoh heavy one. If I... No, I'm... Unbelievable. I keep getting distracted thinking about the room layout now. It's not hard, but I'm a very hands-on person when it comes to doing things, and trying to do just Keyframing animations on a computer screen is so not my style. I can't tell you how many meds I'm on right now to help me get this done. 2. I'm on 2 meds. One of them is life, baby. Fuck yeah. There's a Jaden Animations video. Sold me on the game. Honestly, I could believe it. Big Pokemon fan. It's also just a good game. I think it's probably the best Ranger one, because I know Guardian Signs was the 3rd one, and that one was mixed reviews. But Shadows of Almi also just has a free Darkrai that you can get. Oh my god, we don't have to move the mask for more than a frame. Oh, I love it. So good. This is Star Fox? Super Mario Galaxy. I should be ashamed of myself for not knowing that. Oh, this is where he does the up and down. He does it at least twice in this. Don't stick your hand out there. Oh, we're close. We're close. God, it's like fucking riding a roller coaster. Oh, man. Okay. Calibrated, that's the word I was looking for. I didn't have the controllers calibrated. Also, if the volume's clipping at all, I don't know. I'm trying to stay around -12-ish, but he was bumping into the red. I think I have a compressor thrown on here though, so. Oh, he's doing the turn. Oh, but if I move the green screen, that means I'm gonna have to reset up the poses again. Shite. That won't be too hard. That's basic lighting, but that means I'm getting distracted again. I'm allowed to multitask. It's my stream. I'll do what I want. I guess if I'm laying out my lights, because my computer would be more near the middle, but that means the lights would have to be up against that wall. Wouldn't be an... I guess that wouldn't be a problem. They could both plug into that. Go up against the wall. Whoa, we're turning sideways. It's getting crazy out here. Holy moly, the keyframes. Probably want to have that spot where the light's just blasting on the green screen cut out a bit. Sounds like something out of Cave Story, this music. Oh, my mask, please? Such a scuffed way of doing this. Looks like we gotta extend the bottom mask. Oh my god. You're kidding me, right? I tabbed out and now I gotta wait for this to reload. Oh, we're almost halfway there. Can I please, pretty please, get my, there it is. All right. So we only got to go up to about here-ish. Fuck. Switch to laptop since you're getting audios. Gotcha. Okay. No worries, my guy. Oh god, he's getting real low with it. Sun's getting real low, big guy. Oh my god, I totally just zoned out and didn't see the ceiling coming up. Think you might learn DaVinci Resolve? I would highly recommend it. DaVinci Resolve is a very good one to start learning. They're finally becoming... Excuse me. Oh my god, that was delightful. They're finally becoming competitive with Premiere, which is amazing because Adobe's been going way too long without competition. And there's so many stupid little things that they won't fix or haven't fixed just because they've never been pushed on it. And so, absolutely learn Premiere. They're up and coming, way to go. If you're not doing very heavy VFX or sound work, but you're big into color and just straight up editing, it's an amazing program. And it's a one-time fee, it's not a subscription, which is... Oh yeah. Fuck subscription services. From the deepest depths of my heart, I can say that. Funny enough, CapCut doesn't cut it anymore. I remember the days when I got iMovie, and then I'm like, wait a minute, iMovie just isn't enough. I don't think it had enough layers for effects that I wanted to do. And so I ended up getting Final Cut Pro on a MacBook. Final Cut Pro is good and all, but Adobe's really nice that everything works in and of itself, and DaVinci's kind of catching up to that, so... And here's some stuff about Adobe and the art community. Have some conflicts recently. I think I'm going to investigate that first. What the art conflicts are is essentially Adobe is setting up their own AI, and so they're pulling, in their terms of service, it basically says, anything you make with this software, we can use in our AI and not have to credit you. And so that's basically where they're coming from with that, and it's scary stuff. All right, where are we? Oh my god, I tabbed that again, and now it's just going to be the biggest bastard in the world. Tell me I'm more than halfway there. About halfway there. Think you'll sit this one out, huh? That's absolutely fair. And I please get my frame back and working. Oh, just don't make it easy, do they? Still have about another minute to go through. There it is. Never tabbing out of After Effects again. God, mother of Christmas. The only way this is going to be doable is with bigger setups in the room. Because theoretically, this whole setup should just be key out and then mask the edges, and really that's it. It shouldn't have to be this complicated. You mask out a little bit of the green screen, like Atlanta was saying. Basically, green screen around yourself to the point, and then good to go. But since we're working with such a tight area, my arms have a tendency to fly out, and the mask can't just be a certain portion of the green screen. I might have to get a bigger green screen, or split the difference in the background on 2 walls, but that would be tough. That'd be fun to light, so. Where are we? Just drop there. And off to the right, huh? Oh my god, he is just throwing that camera around. To be fair, I did tell my camera guy to throw the camera around, so that's entirely on me. Here we go with the up and down bounce. Okay. Spelled onion as onion in my bio test, and my teacher underlined it. Oh, that's brutal. Getting called out, my dude. Onion. We should say it, onion. That's way funnier. Way better. Okay, okay, we're looking good. We're looking good. Oh yeah, we're running away with it. I have an inspiration to draw a narrator saying oignon. I love it. Oh, don't tell me that's in frame. Oh, God. That's okay. That's an easy fix. Oh my god, the elbow's leaving frame again. This song again? Not that it's bad or anything, but... Alright. Quick 30-second stretch break. And by 30-second, I mean 2-minute. Oh, wow. Okay, we're so back. And I'm gonna sit down. Oh, wow. Oh, holy moly. All right. Let's save on this for a minute. I need to look at a thing. Or work specifically. Sound backups, ubiquity audio. Take three just isn't in there. Very strange. I love insurance stuff. I just got a text from my landlord. They're like, hey, you gotta get your insurance set up. Post on ubiquity, and we seem to be missing the following file. 15A-9, take 3. I wonder. Take 3. The fun part of my job is making sure everything is where it needs to be. I don't think I have that anymore. Alright, give me some different music, please. You're killing me.
Can't take it no more. I'm going crazy.
Okay, alright. Okay, alright, okay, alright, alright, okay. He says, nonsensically. Fuck me.
I see it clearly. Eternity. When the stars kiss the sky, love to see them in your
All this for a mask, huh?
you up tonight. Maybe now's not a good time.
There's a reason I keep coming back to how I have my room laid out, and it's because this
Hold me in your
should not be the part of this process that takes this long.
don't leave so soon. You know, I have never felt so miserable. Sometimes I lie awake in bed wondering if you and me would even last forever. But I need to know that you'll stay with me.
Hi, Link.
You gotta tell me now. Here we go. Can't take it no more. You're being so cruel. Is this a game?
Hi.
Or is it love? Quit playing love.
Cat's here. He wants attention.
Try to be real.
Pretty par for the course.
So open up and let me know just how you feel. When the stars kiss the sky, love to see them in your eyes. To tell you that we're more than friends. Hope I don't sound too desperate. Praying the moon reaches to the stars, that we don't tear apart. There's so much of my love to see if you stay with me. When the stars kiss the sky, love to see them in your eyes. Could I bring you up tonight? Maybe now's not a good time. Praying the moon reaches to the stars. Hold me in your arms. I wanna lie here close to you. Don't leave so soon.
Oh, for the love of goodness.
I've never felt like da 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 da.
Love my guy. Just watching Atlanta over in the corner here. Oh my god. Just recognize there is music. In terms of what's playing in the stream, or how so? Stream, yeah. I have it set up so it's very faint in the background, but still there. Thoughts on the volume of it? I mean, I want it to be at a point where people listening can hear it, and it kind of helps work, but it doesn't take away from anything. So, every time I've listened back to my streams, I feel like it's in a pretty good spot, but... Hearing it's inconsistent. It's either really good or really bad. No worries. I feel confident with where the volume is for music here. Just faintly in the background. Oh, I so want to just stop doing this, but I'm gonna finish it. Oh, arms go all the way out. Love that. Big fan. Okay. My guy, is he all done? I think he just wrapped it up. Oh, Atlanta, good stream. That was good stuff. You got a great way of engaging and talking. I love the mic setup. I don't know if he's ever going to hear me say this, but my man, my guy. Oh my god, I wasn't watching. Wasn't watching the other hand. It's always the windmills that get you. You'll see what I mean once I eventually composite this. I think we only have 30 more seconds of masking that we gotta go through. I hope. God, I hope. On the other hand, he says, leaving me in suspense as I wait for his answer. This is a nightmare. This isn't a nightmare. We're having a good time. Are we? Are we? I say that. Oh, we're so close. We're so close to being back on the green. On the other hand... My aunt once told me, in life, that's all she said was in life. Interesting. Okay. Words to live by, I guess. Feel like everybody can understand that. Universal. Oh my god, I was gonna say a break, but that arm just had to come flying behind me. Oh, I did it again. Tabbed out when I shouldn't have. Shouldn't have. Alright, I'm close to beginning. Alright, we just play the waiting game. I wish it didn't keep doing this. Thank you. Let's just give it a watch.
Okay, I'm rolling.
So much manual masking. Holy moly. Okay. So where were we? You'll be removing these two back in a little bit. Don't do it again. Don't do it again, please. Oh, finally a break. Okay, right there. Gonna have to mask path the crap out of that one. Oh, you're kidding me. All the way down, huh? Okay. Back to the phone, finally. Nice. Made the jump and survived. Love it. The intro you did took forever and was a pain. Just finding an okay song was hard. It is. It is hard. Trying to commit to anything when it's going to be that long term is really scary. Especially the intro music. Oh my god. Gotta be something you gotta love forever. Not forever, but a pretty long while. hope most of this works the first time, because I am not going to be coming back and doing it again. Change it eventually? Yeah. It's just hard if you're trying to build a brand, and you're trying to think about it, and you're like, oh, is this the one that I really want to go with? Do I really want to associate everything about what I do with this song? Do I really want to not frickin' get the ceiling as it's coming up? That would be just swell. Oh my god. Alright. Those again and bring them down. There for now, the one I want to go with will definitely be animated, but that takes weeks. Yep. I hear ya. Top of this mask is just an absolute mess. Oh, don't tell me. As far as the one you posted in the Discord, we'll take a look at it here in a little bit. I'm really just trying to blitz through this. What is going on here? It's just a freaking mess. Definitely did not want to do that or that. Oh my god, I wasn't even watching that side. Alright, I'm deleting some of these up here. Okay, maybe I won't be deleting them. Oh my god, I just needed a little bit more on the wall over there. That's alright. Next time, we'll just go absolutely crazy with this. Just a tech test right now. As far as I can tell, I mean, it's really going to make or break it once we actually composite this onto the actual footage. But as of right now, it seems like it lines up from the rough lineup that we set up. So, and we're almost there. We're actually... Oh, we're so close to the tail end of this. I think like 15 more seconds at most. So, probably another 5 minutes and then we can actually do the fun part.
Can you see shimmering in our view? The horizon is leading you. Do you feel the flow of time intertwine with humankind as it beckons on?
Oh, please tell me we're at the end. Oh. Okay, wow. Pretty sure this is it. Oh my goodness me. Been a long one. I think we're finally at the end, and that means we can finally composite it. I say that, watch there be another 2 minutes of song left. Okay, yeah. Alright. Cruising through it.
Whoa,
Whoa.
nice cock.
Nice cock. Nice cock. Thank you, I appreciate that. I think it's pretty nice. No, we don't want to move the mask. How many times? Oh, I should have. Well, no. I keep going back and like, oh, I should have done this differently. I should have done that. And I mean, that's good, but at the same time, this was never meant to be more than it is, which is to make sure everything works. The next one should be where we actually get to a good point, which I'm hoping is bigger. Oh my god, whoops. Bigger screen. So less masking, and then that means we can actually jump ahead to effects and all that. I wish I had a whole room for green screen. More lights. I mean, you're always gonna wish you had more of something, but you're kidding me with how much more we got going on here. How is this not over? The green room. I wish I had a green room. Oh, it would make things so much easier. Don't put your arms out the green again. Oh, he's doing it. I swear to God, this guy. It's me, I'm the guy. Okay. God help VFX editors. I don't know how they do this all day. Christmas music has started again. It's about flippin' time. Kinda love Christmas music. I'll play it right now, I swear to God. I'll make everybody mad on the stream. Ooh, the music that is playing right now, not liking it. Better. You've got to be kidding me with the frickin'...
Champagne flutes and dinner suits that keep your focus away from the cheating hands. Tell me, does that sexy
Tap it one thing, one time, and I never live it down again. Oh. I've been doing this for an hour. Oh my god. Okay. Do I have my movement back? Do I have my frame? After Effects, you're fudging killing me here. Oh, wow. Are we done? Oh, nope. Are you going to crash? That'd be very cool if you crashed. I would appreciate that a lot. Okay, where is my... Thank you. No thank you? Alright, it's snack time. It's time for food. Okay, thank you. Wow, it just needs to freaking recache. That is it. This is the last part. I just gotta get this freaking arm movement, which I wish I wouldn't have done in the first place, but you know what? It's the last of it, and then we're done. Last of Us? This truly is the Last of Us of mixed reality. Oh, it looks so freaking bad. Shit. Tail end of it. Oh man. Just one more second of footage and then we're done. Oh, Atlanta, I appreciate you. Nice stream, by the way. I watched it. There for the whole thing. You got a great way of engaging with people. I'm just gonna say it looks good enough and we'll feather it. No, it doesn't look good enough. Okay. My brain's fried. Oh, don't move on me. You're killing me out here. Oh, I don't want to trim the comp. Appreciate it. Yeah, of course, man. Oh, it's so close. We're so close. Dude, after this, go on a walk, listen to some jams, and reverse that brain fry. Totally agree. It's absolutely the play. Go out and stand in the sun and just absorb it for a little bit. Yeah. It'll probably be a little bit of a break and then come back to streaming though, because I do still want to either Photoshop some poses for the narrator or work a bit more on the rough cut. Hopefully if I have some notes. Oh, frame by frame. Oh, man. That moved the whole thing. After Effects? Thank you. Thank God. I think I'm also going to go on Amazon and look at green screens and probably take some measurements of my room after this because... Oh, okay. Can't forget about this side. The thing, I think most of this is actually just going to be semantics. Because everything's going to be moving so quickly and you're going to be seeing a video game coming at you. Bit too much of a perfectionist when it comes to a lot of this, but... I guess I'd rather be a perfectionist than have big glaring issues popping up. So... Let's see. Well, thumb's just gonna end up being a blurry point, so... Excuse you? And where do you think you're going? Just flying on out of there, I guess, huh? One, two, three, four. 10 more frames. Okay.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. I appreciate that. Thank you for the sound alert. Keeping me going. Never doing this way again. This has been an absolute treat, and by treat, I mean hellish nightmare. Oh my... Leapin' Lord. Okay. Flip and flop. Oh, we're so close. The thumb's almost back. One more. Just one more. Good enough. Take it. Oh, that's money. Holy crap, we're done with the masking part. We still need to do the compositing. And I think this is probably where I'm gonna... how did that... That's too high. Probably gonna end up compositing real quick. Yes, excellent, my dude. Hell yeah. I don't know if that clipped my mic. I'm so sorry. I'm an audio person by trade, but man, when it comes to stream audio, I just... It's kind of like you do a job and then bringing your work home is just something you don't want to ever do. Alright, that's good enough. Okay. This is where it actually gets fun. Because now After Effects is going to be screaming for death the whole time. Look at that Wii remote. Oh man, the calibration is so off. That's a very flattering angle too. I'm pretty sure we got these synced up. Although they might be out of sync. This is... yeah, here we go. Alright. And then... yeah, there it is. think we're off by like a single frame. Compositing tweaks, it'll sell. Remember that you always have the most critical eye on your work. Oh yeah. Dude, and this is just the side project. We're not off. Oh, but we're not off by a frame. We're just off by position. Oh yeah, that calibration is absolutely brutal. You gotta run, my dude. Appreciate you dropping back in. Take it easy. Hopefully I'll catch you on the next one. Next one? Next one? Next one. Oh yeah. We know how to English. Come on, you. Just need you to line up. Yeah. So am I off by a frame or am I off by positioning? That feels like a frame. Maybe, maybe. Actually, maybe? What am I messing up? You should be lined up exactly bit for bit. What am I missing here? Is it just because it's the opacity? I'd love to watch playback in full time, but never heard this song before. It's a good song. It's a cover of a different song from a Persona game, so. Why am I off in my composite? Missing here. I still feel like I'm off by just a frame. There we go. We're all synced up. Oh my god. Okay, lock that down. Don't ever move that one again. And we drag this guy over. Oh, I'm getting keyed out just a little bit. Oh boy, that's under a fine. Okay, let's take a crack at this key. As I know key color is all over the frickin' map here. Kind of middle ground. What's up, Daniel? How you doing? Good to have you here. Right here. And then... Oh. Is it because you're on full resolution and you're just not going to load? Being difficult, huh? I see how it is. I have to throw hands. By throw hands, I mean wait until this decides to actually cooperate. I had it turned off. I had the effect turned off the whole time. God, I'm so good at this. Okay, I don't understand. Flip white. That should be a much better key than what we were working with before. I say that. The headset's getting keyed out as well, which is a big problem because there's not enough depth between the headset and the full key. And that was where I was running into the issues before. Man. The black, I don't want to clip. There's too much reflection coming off the headset, and I ran into this a lot while streaming. However, oh, it's gonna be... It's gonna be fun. I guess I could always... Oh, that's going to be a real kick in the computer. I could always rotoscope the original track and just place that right over where the headset is. The issue is that I have to rotoscope it for the whole 2 minutes. It's 4K footage, and I don't know if it would rotoscope the headset properly. So... And I'm rendering out a lot of myself, too. As you can see it right there. Oh, that's blatant. Shoot. Okay. Why am I getting greened out? The back of me shouldn't be doing that. Very strange. The calibration on those. Foreground color correction, we don't need that. Man, I wish I could just watch this in real time. Oh yeah, wow, that is awful. So why am I being keyed out? Why is my back being keyed out? That was not green. Is it just the color? I'm an absolute fucking dumbass. I had the opacity turned down. Oh no. Like that, all my street cred gone. Wow, all of a sudden, everything makes a bit more sense. Drawing narrator saying oignon. Love it. Okay, well, I think for this point where we're at, excuse me, looking very sensual on camera. I think this is just a matter of rendering this out and just seeing how it looks. So where is the end of my mask? Right here. So recompose all this. And then we're just going to add a fade at the beginning, fade at the end. And a new solid in the background. And let's give this a render. Let's see how it goes. I'm going to downgrade it to 1080p, so that hopefully should help. Before I do that, Control S, save the project, you absolute fool. New folder? I guess not. There it is. Final size 1920 by 1080. All right. Just double check. And we also need to make sure music is going. See how bad this is going to be. If it makes it. Computer might be chugging. Oh! Holy moly, it's doing it. Oh, this is huge. This is huge. This is what I've been waiting for years. It's gonna take a hot minute. So I think while this is rendering, I am gonna go outside, eat some food, and then I'll drop back in. I'm setting a timer for 10 minutes. Excuse me. 10 minutes. 2 guys, emote, please. The brain rot. It's getting to me. Help me. Yep. All right. So I'm just going to leave this to render. And yeah, I'll be back soon. And by soon, I mean 5 to 10 minutes. Holy crap. We need a break. Oh. Oh, we're still going. All right, I'm gonna get some more water and use the bathroom. Big fan of that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're still back. We are back again. Why does that look so dark? Did I? Oh, I misplaced an opacity keyframe, didn't I? Whoa, look at that calibration. Whew. All right, definitely some technical things to work out. Can't believe I misplaced a keyframe like an absolute goober. All right. Huh? Oh my god, I'm such a freaking. Oh. Changed the wrong keyframe. This one's supposed to be 100, the other one's supposed to be 0. Okay. Incredible. Let me double check some things. So, frame rates 5994. Okay. Let's go into properties of the footage real quick and take a look. Ubiquity. Alright. Where are we going and looking for? Super mixed reality. Properties. Details. 5994. Details 5994. Okay, so it's a calibration issue, it looks like. Well, let's re-render this and see if it's something I actually want to put out or if it was a good technical test. Because if those controllers are flying all over the place. Not sure if I want to throw that out there. And while that's going, I am going to respond to some work emails. I know, thrilling stream content, but... Mm-hmm. Okay. So for all you people who don't know about this, apparently, at least in the US, renter's insurance needs to have a... God, what's the technical term? I was just reached out to about this today, and we're absolutely TMIing. But I don't mind. Been here for like 5 hours. Oh my god, it's only coming up on 3. What is it? What is it? Additional interest. You need to list your place of residence as an additional interest when you're renting somewhere, which is... nobody ever tells you these things. Thankfully, my landlord was kind enough to help me with that, but I mean... I don't know. I got the renter's insurance. I uploaded the policy. Why the fuck? Why do I need to have an additional interest? It's awesome. It's freaking stupid. So, we love insurance in the US. Add additional interest. Okay, well, at least they have it. Alright. This should be the last technical thing I have to, not technical, last non-stream thing I have to cover before we get back into it. Let's see. Let me... Nice, Raindrop. I hope you get good, bro. Oh, man. Me too. That's the dream, isn't it? All right. Update. That should be good. I hope. I think I did that right. I don't know. Nobody ever lays it out. It's not taught in schools or anything. You want to learn about how to do insurance? Fuck you. So stupid. Why is my render black? And why is it double the length? Mother of all that is... Can't ever just be easy, can it? My landlord is very nice. He lets you steal from the fridge daily. Love that. Landlord's based. It's my dad. Love that. 100, 0. Why was it 11,000 frames this time instead of... What? Hmm? 276. I think I was doing the wrong layer, but... Of course, it's not going to let me name that. B2. I can't do capital versus lowercase. That's pretty sick. V3. V3 it is. That's better. That's more like it. All right. I guess we just lose calibration. Where do we go? Ooh, that's freaking... Oh, that's so on my side with the latency. Wow. Hi, Link. Well, we'll see how it looks here in a minute. Oh, I know, Link. Meow. Cat's screaming at me. Did I purge before starting my renders? Not in the slightest. That would have been a smart move. But well, I did originally, but now we're on like the third render. So, oops.
You may say I'm a fool, feeling this way about you. There's not much I can do. I'm gonna be this way my life
Thanks to gift a sub on mobile, there's a thing that says +1, and I click that, and it leads to stream avatars. Interesting. Okay. Let's change the pace a bit and go to rewriting the second scene of the second episode. Okay. See your little stunt. I'm on another watch list.
It ain't no use to sit and wonder why. If you don't know by now, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why. It'll never do somehow when your rooster crows at the break of dawn. Look out your window and I'll be gone. You're the reason I'm traveling on. Don't think twice, it's alright. And it ain't no use in turning on your light. The light I never know. It ain't no use turning on your light. I'm on the dark side of the road. I wish there was something you would do or say. Try to make me change my mind and stay. We never did too much talking anyway. Don't think twice, it's alright.
Okay. My fault. I was trying to cover for you because of your little stunt. Now I'm on another watch list, and I had to get that stupid arrow removed from the back alley. Removed by the back alley Pokemon Center nurse since I can't afford health insurance. Pretty sure they threw a prostate exam in there somewhere. And I had to get that stupid arrow removed by the back alley Pokemon Center nurse since I can't afford health insurance. Pretty sure they threw a prostate exam in there for free.
Don't think twice, it's alright.
Was this a paid project? No, sir. I wish. I wish. Nope. This one is the original passion project that got me into streaming in virtual reality in the first place. And that was having a moving camera while playing Beat Saber. Going through this. I wonder if I move it by a frame. That would help with the latency. I might give that a shot. Yeah, I've always wanted a moving camera when it comes to this project. And I just finally pulled the trigger on the gear to pull it off. But now the next big hurdle is enough space and enough of a green screen to actually be able to do it consistently without spending hours masking it out.
Where have you been? Been searching all
Na 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 na. Da 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 da. The sign without resping yet. All right. Well, I feel pretty good about this line in the script. Oof, wow. I need to get some more food here in a minute. My fault. I was trying to cover for you. My fault. I was trying to cover for you. Because you're a little stunt, now I'm on another watch list, and I had to get that stupid arrow removed by the back alley Pokemon Center nurse since I can't afford health insurance. I'm pretty sure they threw a prostate exam in there as well. Oh, do I do a cut? Do I do a little goofy gag?
minutes of calm, with nothing to be found. A mirror right in front of me is where I found an it's telling words not to be told. I I'll plead for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my gaze too. I can't tell you how to see me. Will I finally break, tearing down all the walls? Is there a way to set me free?
Okay. Jeez Louise. Absolutely burnt out. Nice. Love the jump. Huh. Oh, whoa. It's so weird watching these Wii remotes just fly out when they shouldn't be. 80% or 70% RAM. If I boot up Photoshop right now, is my is my computer just gonna die? Happened before, I wouldn't put it past it. Oh yeah. The other day my friends were speaking in Arabic and then looked at me, so I panicked and said banana. That's a pretty good panic word. It's a good fallback. Oh, we're so close. Then we can watch it. Alright, the first proper render of that is finished. Let's see how that turned out. Shot of the ass. Oh man, he went crazy with the shaky cam. That is me playing, yep. Oh my god. Okay. First technical test. I don't hate it. There's not much else I can really do with that footage since it was all shot from the back, but I would say latency is not a huge deal. I was just looking at it really slowly, but I think we'll call that good on this project. Let's go ahead. I'm just gonna throw it on Instagram just for the hell of it. It looks good. Thank you. Thank you. I completely disagree, but you know, everybody's their harshest critic. I have a vision of what I want for this, and it's a good technical test. That's pretty much where we're at. So let's go ahead and upload it. Yippee! I don't even know if I can upload it on my end. Your first photo, bruh. I appreciate you saying that, though. It was a long time in the making. Thank you. Don't want to crop. Go, Instagram, huge. Oh, huge. Okay. I don't even know where to start with a cover photo. Gotta be one where the Wii remotes aren't just flying out. Don't forget the intro. I promise I won't. Promise I won't. It's usually, when it comes to these streams, I definitely have a goal that I'm trying to hit. And I'm happy to go through stuff, but it's usually going to be either near the beginning or near the end. Just because, you know, it's getting in the zone, you're focused. No idea where to even start with this. I like that one. That one's good enough. Oh. Probably not want to dox anybody real quick. Hydrate, that's not a bad idea. Oh, wow. See how long that takes to upload. Yay, I did it. I did a thing. So there's so much more to go. All right. What is next? There's either voice acting or there's Photoshop. I don't have notes back on the rough cut yet, so can't really move ahead with that. I have a couple things I could add, I guess, but the big thing is figuring out how to do VFX with uncolored footage, which I have no idea how to do. Never done it before. I guess just learn how to do that. Let's start with that. To Premiere. Yeah, honestly got no clue where to even start with that. So how to do VFX log footage.
As you progress as a VFX artist, at some point you'll
YouTube
probably
tutorial.
work with log or raw footage. This footage looks flat out of the camera.
That's what
which
I'm
leads to
using.
high-quality cinematic images. The cameras that can shoot this type of footage keep getting more affordable and more popular. So how do we add VFX into flat, log, or raw footage? The answer is ACES. ACES is a free color management pipeline. Now, what that means will make more sense as we go on. But basically, ACES enables artists to easily incorporate VFX into high-quality log and raw footage. ACES is quickly becoming the industry standard workflow. It's being adopted not only by big studios, but also independent artists like you and me. And it's for all these reasons and more that I think you should learn ACES. One of the main things ACES does is handle the color gamut and gamma of our footage. In this video, we'll learn all about what this means. In part 2, we'll look at the ACES workflow using DaVinci Resolve and Blender. But for now, if you don't understand color gamut and gamma, join me and let's dive in. For this video, I created this poster that goes over these concepts, so make sure to download it and follow along, linked in the description. First up, color gamut. We use the term color gamut when talking about color spaces. Now, what the heck is a color space? Well, if we look up color space on Google, we'll see most of the images are of this chart. This chart was actually created in 1931, but as you can see, it's still widely used today to visualize color spaces. Let's break this chart down. First, there's this whole color region you see here. This represents all the possible colors that the average human eye can see out in nature. As such, we call this the visible color space, and the boundary of this space is labeled as the gamut of human vision. So we can think of gamut as meaning the total range or boundary of a certain color space. Cameras capture images and video by representing the real world with a subset of colors from a certain color space. Display devices then represent these images using a color space that could be the same or different. These different color spaces used for capturing and displaying images can be mapped onto our diagram with triangles. We use a triangle to mark the color gamut or range of a color space. All the colors inside the triangle gamut are the ones able to be captured or displayed. So how does all of this apply to ACES? Well, part of ACES includes the main ACES color space, which is called ACES 2065-1. And as you can see, the gamut of this color space encompasses the entire visible spectrum of light. This is why ACES is so powerful. Remember when I said that ACES is able to handle the color gamut of whatever footage we throw at it? Well, here's what I mean. Because the ACES color gamut is so huge, ACES is able to use footage filmed in a variety of smaller gamuts and transform that footage into the ACES color space. And this is super helpful for artists because we can just focus on doing VFX in ACES and never again have to worry about what type of footage we're handed. Now, it's not exactly that simple, but it is really nice. So now we understand color gamut, which mainly deals with color and describing a certain range of colors. If gamut describes color, gamma we can think of as having to do with brightness and luminance. Let's look at a different graph to understand. Now, don't freak out, you've seen this type of graph before with RGB curves. Our x-axis will represent luminance input level. So 0 on the x-axis means complete black and 1 means complete white. The y-axis will represent the output values. Let's draw a straight line represented by the function y equals x. Now gamma is actually just a value, and this value is taken as the exponent of our input. This gamma value is part of what is called a gamma transfer function. If we set the gamma value to 1, then our line here stays the same. Our input luminance values are not changed by the gamma function. This is called a linear gamma, or more specifically, a linear transfer function. With a linear transfer function, if we add two luminance inputs, say 0.25
Didn't expect to
plus
see algebra.
0.25,
Yeah,
we
this
get an
is where it gets
expected output
complicated.
of 0.5, 2 times as luminous. The math works as expected. If we set the gamma value to 0.5 or 1.5, we'll see that our line becomes a curve. This is what we call a nonlinear gamma curve, or nonlinear transfer function. We can see that if we have an input of 0.25, we get 0.5 on output. If we then add 0.25, we get 0.7. So math from input to output with nonlinear transfer functions is a little weird. Now, in nature, in the real world, light waves interact in a linear relationship. If you double the luminance input of a light source, we get double the output. Blender and most 3D software is set up to use linear calculations by default when rendering and compositing. Let me show you why this is helpful. We have a scene here with two lights on either side of the cube and the world shader set to black. I can render the scene with both lights on and get this image. Or I can render an image with just one light on and a second image with the other light on. And if I add these two images together in compositing, you'll see it looks exactly like the image with both lights on. The reason this math works so well is because we're using linear light calculations, which again is how light works in the real world. This is also why multi-pass compositing is possible, which is the technique I've shown in other videos. So now let's talk about humans. Our eyes perceive brightness from the world around us non-linearly. Let me provide an example to explain this. Say you're in a completely dark room and then you light a candle. Your eyes perceive a big change in brightness. But if we're in a bright environment and we light the candle, our eyes see very little change to the brightness of the environment, even though the change in luminance, the candle, is the same. As you can see, our eyes are more sensitive to changes in brightness of darker shades. So we say that our eyes perceive brightness non-linearly. Now let's talk about cameras and gamma. There are two different methods for how cameras store the linear light information from the real world: display referred and scene referred. Cameras like your phone or a basic DSLR store light values using the display referred method. To have smaller file sizes, these devices record less light information from the scene. The information that is collected has a nonlinear transfer function applied. This optimizes the image, brightening the dark shades where our eyes are most sensitive. Higher end cameras that shoot raw video are able to store light information with the scene referred method. These cameras record more light information and therefore are able to store the raw linear light information from the scene, unmodified. This creates much larger files to store all these light values. Also in the scene referred category is log footage. With log footage, the linear light values from the scene have a special log transfer function applied to them. While log footage does not capture the exact scene like raw, log stores enough light information where we can use ACES to reverse engineer what the original light values were. The benefit of log is smaller file sizes than raw, while retaining more light information than display-referred formats. To summarize, display-referred footage discards a lot of the original light information, optimizing and storing only what's needed for display. Scene-referred footage more accurately represents the scene and what the original real light values were. Scene-referred raw and log footage leads to more accurate VFX compositing, because of the extra light information that is captured. Next up, gamma and displays. All display devices, from a computer monitor to a movie theater projector,
Question: would you build a website
Yes,
for a
ad.
major brand with more than 200 million users?
display images with a certain gamma function applied to them. Say we're putting some display referred footage on a computer screen. The screen displays all images with a default nonlinear gamma curve applied. Combined with the gamma originally applied by the camera, our image now appears normal. Our optimized display referred image is gamma corrected to look normal. This is why log and raw footage often looks flat, since the default computer screen gamma does not pair correctly with the gamma of the footage. Finally, how does gamma apply to ACES? Well, ACES 2065 is a linear color space. This means we work with linear luminance values that reflect the real world. This is convenient for us VFX artists since we already work in linear color spaces for accurate rendering and compositing. The cool thing about ACES is that it can take either display referred or scene referred footage and convert it to be represented in the ACES linear color space. As artists, this means that we can just focus on doing VFX in ACES and theoretically never have to worry about the gamma of the footage that we're using, which is super nice. So there you go, that's the concepts of color gamut and gamma. Now I know those are kind of tricky concepts to grasp onto, but don't worry, in part 2, we'll dive into ACES, in DaVinci Resolve and Blender, and hopefully you'll start to see the big picture of all of this. Before I go, I need to give a big thanks.
Here we go.
ACES is a powerful free color management pipeline.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of information. Okay. It's fine. All right. I'll just keep going through.
That makes adding VFX to raw and log footage super easy for artists like you and me. In the previous video, we learned about color gamut and gamma. We'll be applying these concepts in this video as we dive into the ACES workflow in DaVinci Resolve and Blender. So join me and let's continue. So you can follow along, I've put together an ACES Kickstart kit on Gumroad. It includes this clip of raw footage, this 360-degree HDRI of our scene, and the Blender file for this shot. The kit starts at $2, but you can pay more if you're feeling generous. Your purchase goes a long way in supporting the careful planning and quality that I try to bring to every tutorial. Your support is needed, and of course, very appreciated. Okay, first off, we'll get all the software set up properly. DaVinci Resolve is free, so download it. Next, you'll need to set up ACES in Blender. For that, I'm going to direct you to my friend Mario Casares, as he has a great video explaining how to do this. It's pretty simple, and with that, we're ready to roll. Inside Resolve, we'll create a new project. We'll head over to the Media tab and import our raw footage. Let's go to the Edit tab and drag this clip into the timeline. To get rid of these small black bars, we'll go into the project settings, image scaling, and click Scale Full Frame with Crop. We'll quickly switch to our master settings and make sure our resolution is set to 4K if you'd like to work in 4K. Then we'll head to the Color Management tab. Here we'll change our project color workspace to ACES CC. Once we hit save, we'll see that our footage looks different. This is because we've entered the ACES workspace. Don't worry about the picture looking bad. The first step in the ACES workflow is to transform the color gamut of our footage into the ACES 2065 color gamut. We also have to transform the gamma of our footage into the ACES 2065 linear gamma. ACES makes this conversion simple with what is called an input device transform. We'll call it an IDT for short. As part of ACES, there are tons of different IDTs to select from. Most of these IDTs are made for a specific camera and color profile. For scene referred footage, that is raw and log footage, there's often a custom IDT you can pick. But with display referred footage, there are fewer custom IDTs and rather some general ones that are less accurate. This is because display referred formats get rid of a lot of light information from the original scene, making the conversion into ACES less viable. With most raw footage, ACES automatically converts the raw data into the ACES 2065-1 color gamut and linear gamma. For log footage, we need to manually select an IDT. With this log clip here, I can either assign an IDT for the whole project in the Color Management tab, or I can right click each clip and select the IDT this way. The IDT is converting the color space of our log footage, Adobe RGB, to the ACES 2065-1 color space. And the IDT is also converting the log gamma of our footage to be linear. The IDT is kind of like the great neutralizer of all different footage types. In theory, if we shoot footage of a scene on multiple different cameras with different color profiles, raw, log, and otherwise, the IDT should make these all look exactly the same. This is assuming that we have the same white balance and exposure for all cameras. Pretty cool, huh? Okay, back to Resolve. Right now, everything still looks bad, so let's go into the color management again, and we'll see this setting called Output Device Transform. Let's choose sRGB for now, and we'll hit Save. And now our footage looks good, or normal. Essentially, the Output Device Transform, or ODT, provides a way to convert from the huge color gamut and gamma of ACES 2065 to the color gamut and gamma of whatever display device we want to show or preview our work on. We're choosing sRGB since most computer screens use the sRGB color space and associated display gamma. To summarize, the ACES IDT and ODT help us easily enter and exit the ACES workflow. Now we can head to the color tab, and at this point we can do any needed color correction. But be very careful. Most color operations will destroy our linear light information. At this stage, we just want the white balance and exposure to look correct. So changes to the color temperature, this exposure slider, the offset wheel, and the gain wheel are all safe. Avoid any other changes. I left the color for this clip untouched. And with that, we're ready to export our footage. But before we do so, we need to disable the ODT. This will ensure that we're exporting our footage in the ACES 2065 color space and not sRGB. Again, don't worry about the footage looking bad. We'll go into Resolve's Export tab and make sure that the in and out points are set to our desired clip. Then we'll select EXR for the format and RGB half for the codec. We use EXRs while working in ACES since this is the only file type that can store all the information for the ACES color space.
EXR.
This does result
EXR.
in larger file sizes, one downside of this workflow. So let's hit add to render queue and start render. If you want, you can set the ODT to sRGB and create an H.264 clip that you can use for camera tracking. For this shot, since it's not moving, I just used the free program FSpy to line up my camera's perspective, and then I brought that camera into Blender. Now we're ready to jump into Blender.
Wouldn't it be crazy if you could create
Wouldn't it be
voiceovers
crazy
that
if I could not have to watch this ad every time?
A young teenage girl.
I'm hydrating, I promise.
If you set up your workspace correctly following Mario's tutorial, you should see ACES listed as the display device. In the
Okay. Shout out. And by shout out, I mean I need to figure out how this works between Premiere and After Effects. And if the After Effects bridge can just handle the adjustment. Oh my god. There's so much to learn. Holy crap. Okay.
Rotoscoping and motion tracking, two very simple concepts I can show you in After Effects. So we have our footage with the camera obviously wobbling around.
Okay, I know how to motion track. I know how to rotoscope. Dynamic link is pretty straightforward. Oh, might as well watch this.
In this quick tip, we're going to talk about After Effects and dynamic linking. If you're unfamiliar with After Effects or dynamic linking your comps from After Effects to Premiere, I'm going to show you a couple of quick tips and tricks for making that happen in your own projects. So first, let's talk about how to get your footage from Premiere into After Effects. There are a couple of different ways that you can do it. The first is you can simply select your footage from your timeline, like right here, click on a clip, right-click, and say Replace with After Effects Composition. Now, I have in my timeline here a little title sequence for a movie called Acorns in the City. These are the acorns, and they are in the city. Now, I want to take all of these things, the title, the acorns, and the city clip, and send them to After Effects. But I've got this all nicely cut up into Premiere, so before I do it, I'm going to go ahead and grab all of them and duplicate them, holding Option. I'm going to duplicate them up on my timeline, because when I replace them with an After Effects clip, it's going to replace all three of them and flatten them down. So this will make sure that I have a copy of the clips that were previously sent to After Effects in my Premiere timeline. Let me go ahead and right-click these three clips and say Replace with After Effects Composition. Now, After Effects was already open, and so what happened is Premiere sent this over.
Daniel, I appreciate you dropping by and just hanging out. It means a lot. And yeah, if you gotta go to bed, man. Sleep is incredibly important. I mean, it's sleep. Oh my god, it's been a day. Regardless, appreciate you being here. It means the world.
And it launched those
clips
into After Effects for me. You can see here, I have the text, I have the acorns, and I have the city. Now when I hop back to Premiere, you can see I have that linked comp right here in my timeline. It also created a clip in my bin. And just to be organized, I'm going to put that in its own bin here for linked comps. Now,
okay, this is pretty basic workflow stuff from what I can tell. Oh, I'm dying. I'm not dying. I'm just getting distracted. Right. Well, I had the whole day open tomorrow. I just had a thing open up, so pretty pleasant. How? How to use Aces in After Effects. My guy.
In Black Vegas, right here in Atlanta.
I see Atlanta. That's Black.
Meet my little friend Forte. I created Forte to test out the new Aces workflow in After Effects. It's a great update, so let's see how it all works. If you'd like to follow along, you can get the After Effects file for this shot at the link in the description. So I created Forte in Blender using this cool mechanical creature kit made by Polyfjord. The kit comes with all the parts you need to make some creatures or machines. There's a free version of the kit you can try out, and I have an affiliate link in the description. For this shot, I created a render layer of the piano with Forte's shadows, and then another layer of Forte himself. Here in After Effects, I'm in version 23.2, and I've imported my footage and this EXR sequence of my CG render. Then we can go to File, Project Settings. Let's navigate over to the Color tab. For the color engine, we'll select OCIO, and we can now finally select Aces. Next, we need to set our working color space. For VFX, this is usually going to be Aces CG. This working color space is where all the compositing effects are applied, and After Effects calculates the resulting image. By using Aces CG, we'll be using a linear compositing workflow. This just means that After Effects is using the mathematics of how light works in the real world, giving us realistic results. So back in After Effects, we'll keep this working color space set to Aces CG. Then we also have this display color space setting, which I will keep at Aces sRGB. I'm going to explain this a little later. Okay, next we have our footage and CG render, and we want to apply an Aces input transform to each of them, which will convert them into the working color space Aces CG. In After Effects, to apply an input transform, I'll right-click my CG render, go to Interpret Footage, Main, and click on the Color tab. Here we see this media color space, and this is the same thing as the ACES input transform. For my CG render here, I want to select ACES CG since this is the color space it was rendered in. For my footage, I will go in and set a different input transform created for my Panasonic GH5 and the Vlog color profile. Now, say I have an image like this, which I want to preserve the look of. You can see in After Effects, it looks a bit off initially. So what you have to do is go into the color settings because this image also needs an input transform assigned. And for an image like this, we want to set the input transform to output sRGB or output Rec 709. You can try both to see what works best. I know this is a little bit confusing why we're setting an input to something named output. The explanation is a little bit outside of what we'll cover in this video, but if you want to read more about it, I'll put some links in the description. And if we hit OK, our image is now appearing correctly. Now, if I have a bunch of video files, setting the input transform for all of these would be a very long process. But what I can do is set just one file to the correct input transform. Then I can right-click it, interpret footage, and select Remember Interpretation. Then select the rest of the files that have the same input transform, right-click, interpret footage, apply interpretation. Now all these clips have the same input transform applied, but we just have the two elements, so let's now put them into a composition. To access our CG render layers, we need to apply an effect called Extractor. Then we'll select the render layer with our character, Forte. Now I want to show you one more way to apply an input transform. Let me first take the input transform off of our footage by going into the color settings again, and then I can select Preserve RGB, which, as you can read, disables the color conversion for this footage. Then, right in our composition, I can apply an effect called OCIO Color Space Transform. This will allow me to select the same input color space that I had before, and then my output space will be ACES CG, since that is our working color space. So you can use whatever technique you like to set that in.
Oh, what the hell? What does... Okay. Alright. I think I understood that. I don't think I understood that. I think... Oh, the workflow. Just keep watching, I guess.
Transform.
Maybe it'll make sense.
Going to give the same results. Now in our composition, we see this
no clue
option
what he's
here to
talking
set
about.
Display color space. And this is the same setting we saw here in our project settings. How this works is that our project setting here just defines the display color space assigned when we create a new composition. So say I set this randomly to Rec 2020. If I click OK and then create a new composition, my display color space is set to Rec 2020. But then here I can change this to anything I want, and this overrides the setting. Now, what the heck is display color space anyway? Well, remember how our working color space is set to ACES CG, which allows us to do more realistic linear compositing. Now, the thing is, linear ACES CG images cannot be accurately displayed on a computer monitor. This is what my composite looks like in linear ACES CG. The weird contrast and blown out highlights are not a problem with the image data, it's a problem with how we're viewing it. So the thing to know is that whenever you're using a linear workflow, you always need to look at the image through what is called a view transform. This transforms our linear ACES CG image into a color space like Rec 709 or sRGB, which our computer monitor can display correctly. In After Effects, instead of view transform, they call it display color space. So again, we can set this view transform to none, and we'll see this, the raw linear data. But while we're working, we want to set this to sRGB or Rec 709. It depends on the color space of your monitor. Now, let's say we have a final composite and we're ready to export. Here's the important thing to know. This display color space will never be applied to your final export. Again, it's just for previewing purposes. So no matter what we have this set to, when we export this composition, it will always be as if this was set to none. To set the color space of our export, we use something called an ACES output transform. The output transform converts us from our working color space, ACES CG, to whatever color space we want. Say we like the look of this sRGB display color space, we want this to be how our final export looks. We'll add this composition to the render queue, then let's click on the output module, go to the color tab, and here is the ACES output transform, which After Effects calls the output color space. Let's set this to output sRGB. Then we can render it out, and it looks just like we wanted. Now here's another way we can apply the same output transform. Here in the composition, we'll add an adjustment.
Okay, it's kind of along the lines of what I need. Oh my god. Proper ACES workflow in After. Okay. So the hard part that I'm struggling with is taking this from Premiere to After Effects and then back to Premiere so that way it can be colored properly by a colorist. And I don't know that workflow. This workflow from Cinema 4D to After Effects without. Advertisement.
Hello and welcome to another Stern Effects tutorial with me, Eran Stern, and this time we'll talk about OpenColor.io and ACES workflow in After Effects. So first let's talk about the elephant in the room, actually under the bridge in downtown Chicago. Well, first, it's not a real elephant, of course, but an animated 3D model. The link is down below in the description. Same for the video background, by the way, courtesy of Adobe Stock. Anyway, to cut a long story short, I already tracked this shot and exported to Cinema 4D, where I merged this elephant and rebuilt the materials and lighting using the Redshift renderer. Then I rendered it using few 3D passes, and more on this in a moment. But for now, I'll switch back to After Effects and show you my comp in progress over here. And you may be able to notice that something doesn't look right. The colors are not matching at all. And this is because the color space is not the same. The good news, and the reason we gathered here today, is that from version 2023 and later, it's much easier to configure colors in After Effects using the new color engine. But as always, there are a few gotchas and things to be aware, so let's see how to set it up. Now first I want to take a moment to explain what is OpenColor.io, also known as OCIO. So this is a color management solution used primarily in motion picture production that helps enforce a color management methodology required for high fidelity color imaging. So to simply put it, this is a system that unified colors to look the same throughout the entire pipeline, from creation, 3D rendering, and of course compositing and delivery. One popular device for that is the Academy Color Encoding System, also known as ACES, and this is a free open device-independent color management system that aims to be the filmmaking industry standard for managing color. So as I told you, these days After Effects support it natively. So we no longer need to work with third-party effects and adjustment layers that compensate and translate from one color space to another. Everything is being handled directly inside After Effects. And to see how to set it up, first I'm going to switch to Cinema 4D and show you my render settings over there. So I'll click on Render Settings, and I'm using, of course, the Redshift renderer, and over here under Redshift, we can switch to the globals just to show you that by default, the color management of Redshift is already being set to the ACES color space, and the display is set to sRGB. So bear this in mind, we're going to use it in After Effects as well. But for now, I'll switch to the AOV section, and this is the way that I define the different passes. Now, for this example, if I
oh boy, all right. It might be time to phone a friend. Oh, what? Oh, God. Instagram removed my audio? Oh, that's absolutely tragic. Oh, my lord. I figured there would be a catch. Oh, what to do about that? I appreciate the heads up, Daniel. I assume that's just I'm SOL and should delete the post. I don't know. Never run into that before. Message might have repeated. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's wrong either. Still going on my end. Weird. Audio is no longer available. I see. Oh, that's awesome. All right, time to divert from the diversion. I wonder if there's anything to do about that. Interesting. So I guess I'm just kind of SOL, which is interesting because that's kind of the entire video is playing a song in Beat Saber. So whoa, okay. That's can't believe they blocked audio. Okay. Interesting. Well, I guess we're just SOL on the music side of things, which is awesome. I'll look into it at some point. Remove copyright claim. Video isn't blocked. Okay, awesome. Fun. Guess I'm gonna have to do not mainstream music when I do this. Jesus Christ. We're thriving. We're thriving right now. Holy shit. Oh, that's so sad. Page for this original audio because oh, whatever. That's a problem for later me to deal with. Okay. So I'm in Premiere. This is mainly a compositing thing, but I don't know. I just don't think I know the workflow well enough yet. I'm gonna have to pick some of my friends' brains about it because there's a couple spots. Specifically the cattle prod and the pieces up here, generative fill, and a couple things that pop in. You know what? We're switching over to what I do know how to do, which is Photoshop away at some poses. Let's take it easy. I will be right back. Quick 2-minute break for some water. And we'll be right back at it. All right. Let's cruise through this. Right angle. File can't open because it was moved or deleted. As H has been switched to, or F has been switched to H on the drive side, and that's thrown everything out of whack. Custom narrator assets. Photoshop. Poses right angle. Then we need to get. Oh, excuse me. Wow. We're on 42. I am not doing the arrow piece. So it looks like we're jumping up to 50. Oh yeah. We're back at it. Put on something in the background, shall we?
I could have my Gucci on. I could.
Why am I at 59? Oh my god, my brain just totally glazed over. We're not at that point yet. We are at 52. Or at 50. Out of 94. Alright, here we go. Why do you have to do that? Alright, it's time to speed run this. Finally reached that point where the perfectionist in me is getting beaten down by the I want to be done with this. That works.
All of me. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7.
8, 10, 11, 14. Okay, so we got 20 odd frames left to go through in terms of pasting this all together, and then I can actually sit down and figure out the blocking of the scene. Oh, yeah. Wow, okay. Need those. What is this? Onion. Somewhere around there. Oh, good lord. All right. I'm stretching. I'm on it. Thanks for the reminder. Wow. Ugh. It's just a constant reminder.
Whoa.
Nice cock. Thank you. It's that constant reminder of how badly do I actually want this. From what I can tell, pretty badly. I want to make this goddamn video. And these poses have been holding me up for weeks now. That's good enough. I have a whole Pinterest board with poses and still never find the right one. I fucked up on this one. I think I can just generative fill the arm. Oh, okay. Well, I'll make it work. Mm. All right. Another half hour of doing poses. Let's see how far we get. All right, I think that's going to do it for the stream today. We've been going for 4.5 hours. I'm definitely feeling it, if it wasn't obvious. But yeah, I'm going to spend some more time post-stream working on these poses. There's not a lot left of them. It's just a matter of powering through it. And then, yeah, next stream, we'll probably be working on the rough cut or redoing a bit of voice acting and then working on episode 2 since I'll have those poses in. And there's a couple things I got to fix, but yeah, we'll just keep chugging along. So till the next time, thank you for being here. Hopefully you finish Onion. Raindrop, I appreciate you being here. And hopefully you're getting some stuff done. But yeah, until the next time, looking forward to it. Probably tomorrow morning.